Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Blaze, good morning and welcome. Sarji, good to see you. So, yeah, guys, most of the websites are not working. I think Cloudflare is down. Again, could be again Amazon Web Services down. Many websites are not working. Even Financial Juice is not loading. So, we tried to load Finviz before in the pre-market. That was also not loading. Is Apex website loading? But things are very slow. Yeah, even Apex website. Is anyone else also facing that issue? Like, are you able to load Apex website? Are you able to load Financial Juice? It could be sometimes region based, right? That this region service. Okay, you have no issues. Nothing loading. Okay, for you also, ARL. Take profit trader not loading from Canada. Okay, yeah. From Canada, obviously we are getting some gateway errors. And again, it's all. It may not be responding due to traffic from Cloudflare. So, yeah. Issues, guys. Be careful. So we are in a similar situation like last Friday. Market opening very weak, but who knows, this crazy algos will start rallying this into the weekly midpoint one more time. But ideally, like I said, right, my analysis does not change, guys. From this point onward, we should continue to sell. Dow and Russell, they are coming into the lower edge, right? They are coming into their lower edge, Dow and Russell, right? They are very close to their lower edge. Nasdaq ES still has a lot of room to go on downside. But guys, Nvidia earnings are there, right? Yes, you can see, right, getting closer there. But Nvidia earnings tomorrow, so maybe somebody decides to buy Nvidia ahead of the running, and it can all spoil our party on the downside. Last Friday also same thing happened. Somebody decided to buy Nvidia on Friday morning. People started going long, buying calls, and things started spiraling towards the upside. The open is going to be important. But generally, right, as I mentioned, right, if I don't bring my biasness, like analysis still is the same. Last Friday also the weakness was there. I was more on the short side, right? I did not agree with this rally. I lost, but then I accepted. If that is the truth, I started going long, and Friday afternoon I had a lot of gains, right? So today also, we'll have to accept if it goes for the midpoint first. It's just Tuesday. Maybe it comes down for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday after the Nvidia earnings. So, but yeah, ideally you can see, right, I was not wrong overall in being short bias. If this was a temporary short squeeze, we are now making a new low. We are still well below this low now, right? So no, fundamentally this market is coming down. The in between rallies, sometimes people get confused. It's a reversal, it's a V-shaped recovery, but what they don't realize is it's just a small temporary short squeeze, which is again going to get rotated down. Yeah, be aware of the open. Anything can happen at the open. Somebody can buy Nvidia, it can bid back, entire market can start rallying. But ideally, right, like last Friday, ideally this should still continue to go down, right? Temporarily rally should not be mistaken for a huge reversal. Like we had rally here, we had rally here. The end result is still lower prices at the end. Yeah, financial juice is also not loading, so no news for us this morning. Gold catching a nice strong bid. America, yeah, I mean, to be honest, we don't care. As you know, this product has become so dangerous. 26,000. I mean, there are people who are calling, longs for, I don't know, like 2 months now. So, I mean, Sometimes, for a $26,000 product, yesterday we had 1500 point of movement. They were like 300, 400 point. If you count them, it is total 1500 point movement yesterday. This up move, down move, up move, down move, up move, like 300, 400, 350, 250, 300, 400 point movement down. You add them, it is $1,500 movement in a day. So if it rallies 300 point, people think it's a whatever, like recovery. Let them be mistaken. Because as far as I am concerned, I am not into that belief right now that markets are recovering. They are weak right now. So yeah, so the analysis stays same, guys. Even on last Friday also, I mean, you can tell, right? Temporarily it can go up. It was all short, and you give me the market Tuesday, same setup. I am going to short again. So Friday we did not agree with that rally. It was just a short squeeze. Today also you can see, right, there was some squeeze going on here. Little bit of squeeze at the open, but it's a down market. No doubt this market has some downward pressure going on. In between there will be rallies. We can never avoid it. It's a big product, $26,000 product. For this much of down movement, I mean, people do Fibonacci retracement and whatnot, right? So I don't know, from wherever you measure, from this drop, there could be some retracement. Don't get mistaken. I think we have to wait for Nvidia. Tomorrow after the Nvidia's earning, it will have a clear direction. And I hope this is not in up direction. We are tired of all-time highs now. We want this market to sell off little bit. Bear rallies are the worst. Yeah, the rip your face off rallies are really worse. You can't do anything about it. You don't agree with it, but you have to participate. Like on Friday, right? I lost shorting in the morning, but I had to agree with the price action. In the second half or afternoon onwards, I started going long, and it was all green for me then. Yeah, violent snapbacks makes short difficult to hold, right? Even if you're in the profit, your profit will be taken away. So for new traders, I think ideally just avoid shorting, guys, because the amount of volatility they bring to bring the market down. So snapbacks are so vicious. You're eventually you'll not be able to take profit. This is enough to blow your account, and then it comes down, laughs at you. Look, I'm still going down. So yeah, you have to either trade a really small size, a micro or something, or you have to be really accurate. Like I demonstrated a couple of those shots, very accurate. And for that, obviously, you need to have some kind of a plan, some level, some idea where you will be shorting, what will be shorting, what will be your stop loss. It's crazy exercise. Shorting the market is not easy. So still a lot of room, guys. You might be surprised. They still want to hear it. This $400 worth of room on the downside. So so 24,600 could be 24,200 also. So yeah, right now full on bearishness in the market, but there could be a little bit of snapback. He has broke the double bottom. Yeah, one of this market is going to go into the lower edge of the expected move, no doubt. Dow Jones already actually tagged the lower edge of the expected move at the open, guys. Even in this madness, I don't know if you are able to appreciate the quality I bring with my levels. And no level comes this close. Even in this kind of volatility, it tags it to the penny. To the penny. And look at that bounce in Dow Jones right at the open from the weekly expected move lower edge, guys. We are talking about VIX, which is 24 level. VIX up 10%. From past few session, VIX has rallied like from this low. Yeah, this is wrong. This is on 1 minute. That's why on daily you will see, right? Yeah, this is the VIX. In last 3 or 4 session, even if you count last 4 session, we have rallied like 45%, and you get my levels getting tagged to the penny like that. This is unbelievable. No other platforms comes this close and this accurate, guys. We're talking about the moat, right? That's my moat. Even if someone replicates the weekly and the daily, they may not be this accurate like mine, right? It's not big deal, right? It's out there, that concept. But how about this one? Where are you going to find the masters and new paradigm? Nobody knows it, right? Other than me. So yeah, even this one, right? Even with the weekly and the daily, you don't get this kind of accuracy to the penny with other platforms. So yeah, you got to have some kind of a moat. David, I'm grateful for the levels. They work really awesome. At least I have perfected that part in my 3 years. The levels are damn accurate. The loss, the win, the failures. Yesterday I was doing great, right? And afternoon I think I really sucked in my trading. The win losses, that sharpness, or whatever, like misses, hits are going to always happen in the market when you execute. But the analysis, the levels, and the accuracy, there is no, you know, there is no doubt in that aspect, at least, that it is very good. So clearly, like last Friday, we got saved by Russell. Russell hit its lower edge and caused the reversal. And this was the only concern we had today. Like today, whoever was weak, I think Home Depot reported earning and Dow is overall weak. So Dow was going to go for the weekly expected move lower edge. May have caused little bit of reversal. What you saw at the open, little bit of bid back was because Dow hit the lower edge, caused the change in the order flow. Same thing happened on Friday. Last Friday, Russell tagged the lower edge and had a order flow reversal for entire market. Not that Russell changes the order flow, but some change in the algo activity, right? That they were out there to get Russell into its lower edge. Russell, I know it's just a 3 trillion market cap. It has no impact whatsoever in the Nasdaq or ES, which is a $58 trillion product. But yeah, some change in the hands, right? Some change in the algorithm, some change that, okay, we were out there to get this done, the job is done, let's go back to our base. Yeah, so that is always there in this kind of volatility. If they were out there to get Dow, then they had a reaction. They are coming down again, which means they are waiting number 2 in the line. Who is number 2 in the line? Russell, obviously. Number 2 in line is Russell to get to its lower edge. Russell gets here, does not reverses the market. Then we wait in number 3 in the line, which is ES, quickly getting into its lower edge. So and don't you get started me on the Nasdaq, guys. It has, as I mentioned, right? Whoa, 300 400 point down movement left. Again, we still have Nvidia earnings tomorrow, so I wouldn't get like all excited for this morning to get everything in one go. But if it happens, I have no issues. Remember, Nvidia still has earnings left for tomorrow, and right now as we speak, Nvidia is down 3%. I just saw that the giant 1 minute green candle at 9:33 started exactly at the masters level. Uncanny. Yeah. Yes, you're right. People want to see it. Let's show them. Let's show them the accuracy of our levels. Look at that. This is the candle ARL is talking about. Exactly the body of candle started at the masters level. That is the opening green candle you got. I told this long back. 15-minute opening range. We define the 15-minute opening range, right? Taking trade, bouncing from 15-minute opening range, high, low, short. Yeah, that's all like today. It will be born after 15 minutes of the open. But the green line, the masters levels are there for a couple of hours now. At least last night they were already there. That gives you the edge. That gives you the preparation time, right? Making decision on the fly. Yes, coming into the weekly expected move lower edge, guys. So yeah, buying, little bit of buying going on right now. Nvidia got a bid. Apple, Microsoft hit the weekly expected move lower edge again, guys, to the penny. In this volatility also, you don't expect this kind of accuracy, but you are getting it. There you go, again to the penny. I mean, there's no compulsion here, right, to go to this kind of accuracy of one tick also. But it's happening, and my levels are accurate. That is all, it shows how accurate are those levels. Dow starting to lose the level now because we got the reaction, and now, as I mentioned, right, Dow starting to lose, which means it is waiting for number 2. Again, you can see, right, this bounce brought it right back into that weekly low. We're still waiting for other products to get into their weekly lows. Expect at some point this thing to again turn around and go down. Yeah, guys, here is the link. I don't know how long you want to keep just watching like this. If you want to get access to those level, trade yourself, be prepared in the market, start preparing like me in the pre-market. Welcome to join. I share all my levels, all my analysis, all my trading plans well in advance. Click on that link, you will get a pop-up which will show you all the different available levels or the membership groups we have. Click on, you'll get this pop-up. Watch this video which explains my weekly, daily and the hourly levels. These are the groups or buttons where you can join. In each of these group you have educational videos which explains my strategy in detail. There are playlists created for all those educational videos. Watch them as they are numbered. Blue one are the weeklies, red ones are the daily, and green one are my masters level. All the levels are shared under the post tab before the market open every evening, a day before, a week in advance for the weekly levels. Every morning before the market open, I do live show explaining my levels. Trade live. Welcome to join. Could not take profit in time. Stopped out. Shit. So nice strong rally there. So yes, hit the weekly expected move lower edge. That is the reason for rally. Again, are you interested in seeing to the penny? No, not yet, right? We still have room. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Yeah, Microsoft did that, right? Yeah, Microsoft did that to the penny, and look at the bounce we got in Microsoft to the penny, and what like I don't know what this wick is. Maybe it went this high, but yeah, still some room for the indexes to come down. Let's see if financial juice is back or not. I think some of the services are starting to come back up. Yeah, financial juice is now back.
Mr. to expected comments from FedSpar speaking on banking supervision, text and Q&A expected. Video is on the feed. Germany's Chancellor Merz saying we're experiencing dependence on the US and China, and these dependencies are being used for power politics.
Yeah, many websites are down, guys. There's I think Cloudflare or whatever, Amazon Web Services issues again. One more time, I think many websites are not working.
Merz says that we must be able to defend ourselves against cyber attacks and disinformation on our own. One minute to go down to we're expecting text from Fed's Bar. 10 seconds. Fed's Bar says bank supervision relies on credible ratings and strong staff. Fed's Bar says move to weaken bank supervision presents real dangers. We have posted out the article, the speech on the feed for you to read through.
Yeah, not every time is same, right? On Friday, maybe they have bluffed by doing that reversal because of the end of the week and whatever. Today, no escape, no hiding. There's nowhere to hide right now. Everything is getting smacked. Financials down 0.54, energy down 0.2, healthcare is up actually 0.2, technology down 2%, semiconductors down 2.86%. Yeah, that's why I'm a little bit cautious now, David. You're right. 1 hour into the session, they pick a couple of levels and start chopping everybody up, right? Yeah, I mean, it is easy to get one foot wrong, and then you can simply get all the cycles wrong. Like you shorted at the wrong time, then it went against you. I think this is what started to happen for me late in the afternoon. Like I gave up, right? Between 3 to 4 p.m. when like you have nice momentum going on, you can jump in and take advantage of that move. If there is a nice strong reversal, you can hop on to that. But this one is like, just out there to get you. You go long, you'll get this kind of a move and you get stopped out, and then you short, you get stopped out. You go long, you get stopped out. You go short, you get stopped out. So yeah, if you made good money like I have already, there's no need to like try your luck here. In the end, to be honest, I really don't care if this goes up, if this goes down. I'm prepared. I'm prepared to take any side it has to offer. I have no issues shorting the market. I can do shorting in the hole very well. I can buy at the tops. Yesterday, I think I proved that. Somebody asked me, right? There is a resistance. I bought after 100 point myself. I was long. I captured 150 points profit. I still went long after that. So I
Fitch
don't have any
Ratings
biasness.
says US states long-term liability burdens stabilize after a period of volatility.
But I do care about the clarity. I don't have any biasness with the long or short in the market, but I do care about the clarity. If there is a clarity, like here, there was absolutely clarity. It's headed down, no confusion, no chop. I'm part of that move. Let it complete, let it make the decision. And even if I miss out, I already made money, right? There's no need to be like over trading in this kind of a volatile environment. Yeah, a flash candle against you, that is all you need, right, to break your whatever, like confidence. You got stuck in a trade, and then there is a strong green like this, it really destroys your confidence. Like this kind of a candle, it's really crazy. Elvis has left the building. Market needs to leave the levels now. Yeah, they got to make a decision, right? Got to either dump or start rotating back up. But we all know, right? He is still in the zone, guys, to go for its weekly low. So I wouldn't be touching the long side at least for some more time. ATR is ridiculous. Yeah, when it gets volatile, guys, it is yeah, it is like you have to have very quick hands in entering and exiting, trailing, or you got to trade smaller size. There's no other way around this, volatility. Either you have to be really sharp, clearly know your numbers, where you want to get long, short, where you will cut loss, or if you have no idea, do not trade. If you have some idea, trade using micros. That's the only way to deal with this kind of situations. Remember, all this PNL and all this execution you see, it is because of 3 years of being here on the live stream for 6 hours, 6.5 hours each day. So when you have seen, traded, and you have a strategy, then yes, it is possible to trade. This should not be taken as that it is doable for everyone. It is not. You try to do this, most likely it will be all red. Even it happens to me also, right? The other day, in fact yesterday also, right? I did well yesterday, but towards the end of the day, I you can see, right, this is what happened to me towards the end of the day. The strong green almost started to give back everything, and then even this went into lower than 1000. I had to literally stop at that time, because when you stop, come back next day, you can see, right, you can be in the strong green again. If you're not understanding, if you're getting chopped out, it is okay. It is okay to stop trading for that day. You're not getting it today, it's okay, it's fine. ATR stands for, I think, trading range. 8A stands for, what? ATR. Trading range, right now, like in 1 minute, if the ATR shows 30 points, which means every 1 minute the point range is 30 minutes. Average true range, A stands for average true range, a technical analysis indicator for measuring market volatility. It can have several meaning depending on the context, but it is mostly standing for average true range, a technical analysis indicator. Other meaning include Franco-Italian aircraft manufacturer. That doesn't apply to us. Yeah, average true range, which means, let's say if you enable ATR indicator, in 1 minute there is a 30 point movement up or down. At any given point, 1 minute candle can be 30 point up or 30 point down. That is your risk. That should be your stop loss. So if the ATR tells you 30, then your stop loss cannot be 15 point. You might most likely get stopped out. If ATR is 30, at least have double of that, 60 point or 50 point at least, so that you know, right, the market is moving 30 point up or down. You will not get stopped out if you put 50 or 60 point stop loss. At least you will have a fair chance of trade getting played out, either to your stop loss or to your take profit. And also applies for your take profit. Your take profit you should not expect a 100 pointer when the market is in 30 point range if you're trading 1 minute chart. Again, the ATR will change depending on the time frame you apply to. 1 hour, the ATR could be 200 points.
Tim is where from the top of the hour expected to hear from Fed's Barkin to speak on the economic outlook, where text and Q&A is expected from an audience. Barkin has said speaking on the economic outlook at the top of Virginia Regional Chamber at Shenandoah University. Also, a reminder as well, we're expecting Trump to meet the Saudi Crown Prince and the Prime Minister at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. The video is on the economic can on the left-hand side. There isn't a video for Fed's Barkin though. We have posted out the video of Trump to meet Saudi Crown Prince on the Financial News feed for you to watch. According to CNBC, Anthropic is valued at $350 billion after Microsoft and Nvidia deal. Five minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Fed's Barkin with text and Q&A. And also about 5 minutes into, we're expecting Trump to meet or greet the Saudi leadership and then have their bilateral meetings. Seeing shares of Nvidia down 2.8%.
So guys, Apex has gone for 80% off now and $40 lifetime PA activation fees. So check them out. And I think Bill Knox went for 80% off or 85. Let me check. Bill Knox also has a great deal. Yeah, Billnox actually went for 85% off, both option 1 as well as option 2. I think this is first time ever they are doing 85% off on option 2, end of the day drawdown. So yeah, check them out. That is also a great deal for today. Yes, it is 85% off, both option 1 as well as option 2. I picked up option 2 also first time, this time with Billnox.
One minute ago now, we're expecting text from Fed's Barkin and surely expecting Trump to meet Saudi leadership. The video is on the feed for Trump, but there is no video for Barkin. Ten seconds. Fed's Barkin says much to learn from new data before next FOMC meeting. Inflation still elevated but unlikely to increase much. Firms increasing productivity by opting not to hire. Firms are reporting plenty of applicants per job opening. Job market somewhat weaker than data suggests. Also seeing further comments from Barkin. Inflation is above target but not likely to accelerate. The labor market is softening, but I don't think it will soften that much more. It's hard to declare victory in either mandate, but also not clear either requires a response. Inflation does not appear to be headed higher, but it's also not clear it is heading back to 2%. Unemployment likely to edge higher, but perhaps not by much. Without compelling data, it is hard to get a broad consensus. The upside of more consensus is the ability of markets to set expectations. Prior beliefs about issues like tariffs are not evidence of politicization. Policy is still modestly restrictive. The US is to sell $110 billion of 4-week bills on November 20th, settled on November 25th. The US is also to sell $69 billion of 3-month bills November 19th to settle on November 25th. Excuse me, that was just for the 17-week bill, but the US said is to sell $110 billion of 4-week bills November 20th, settle on November 25th. We have posted our Fed's Barkin speech on the feed for you to read through. Google says now available in Google search, starting with AI mode. So Google introducing Gemini 3 and now available in Google search, starting with AI mode.
Yeah, market is not ready for the longs, guys. You can see, right? I have already shorted for a lot of profit, and I don't want to risk shorting like here where it is like trying to trick you, right? Somehow give an impression that it is going back up. I could be locked in a short and then eventually lose big, get stopped out for 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 profit, maybe blow an account, and then it again comes down, laughs at you. Why there is a need to prove anything? I already proven here, right? Shorting at the right time in this confusion zone, small trickle down where again it rips up to just stop you out. Let them do what they are trying to do. We know it is slowly but surely coming into our lower edge. That was the sign, like we are coming for the lower edge. But yeah, this drama for sure. It is optional to participate is in this drama or not. Look at that, right? How they are ripping so that nobody can get that shot. That's why shorting is so difficult, even though we know it is going down. But the way they bring it down, it's like it's ridiculous. Case in point. There's a point in this case or case in point. Yeah, so eventually it is coming down, but the way they do it, yeah, lot of drama there. Like what? Like if I go long, what made me go long? Nothing, nothing made me go long. Just that intuition feeling. Yeah, it could pop up before it drops. Yeah, I don't trade like that. Hmm.
According to a poll, Bank of England had cut the bank rate by 25 basis points to 3.75% in December. According to 48 of 61 economists, that's 79%. Previously, they saw it at 46%. UK GDP is to average 1.4% this year and 1.1% next year. That's against 1.4% and 1.2% respectively in the previous poll. So the Saudi Crown Prince has now arrived at the White House. We do have a live video on the feed as Trump is hosting a Saudi leadership. It's on the feed again for those interested. Fed's Barkin says high housing prices today may still represent a supply shortage rooted in 2007 to 2009 financial crisis.
Yeah, starting to
Barkin
lull.
says housing supply is still constrained as demand has grown.
If you believe in the long, go for it. I'll require a
France's
little bit
President Macron
long
speaking
time.
at a digital summit in Berlin. Macron saying that Germany and France back a one-year delay for high-risk AI rules.
Yeah, I'll need to be fully convinced that it is indeed going up. Then only I will participate. If there is any slightest doubt I have that it could completely get rolled over one more time, I'll stay on the sidelines. Yeah, generally because of the squeeze, you do get kind of a ripper rally like this because there are many shorts in the market.
Barkin says lower rates might boost demand for homes, but it won't fix the supply issue.
According to Semaphore, Humane, Amazon, AMD, and xAI to build data centers. So Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund-backed AI company Humane is set to announce a slew of new deals with US firms tomorrow as the nation looks to pour billions of dollars into a plan to become the world's third largest country for AI. So Semaphore citing people familiar with Humane's plans. So Humane is planning to announce multi-gigawatts data center build-outs in collaboration with companies including Amazon, AMD, xAI, and Global AI, according to people familiar with the matter. The deals are expected to follow on from an agreement for the US to approve a large semiconductor sale to the nation. Seeing Nasdaq 100 pairing declines to less than 1%, S&P 500 down 0.6% now. Barkin says overall sense is that the economy remains healthy. And Fitz Barkin also just commenting in his Q&A now. We have posted out the article from Semaphore on the feed for you to read through. Barkin says demand remains healthy. The challenge is with the labour market.
Barkin says demand is healthy, but it's not translating into hiring.
Feds Barkin says there is a high risk that in the future there will be more jobs than workers. Feds Barkin says growth in workforce may be heading to around 0%. Feds Barkin says if workforce does not increase, economic growth will depend entirely on productivity.
Voice news disconnected. Voice news disconnected.
Fed's Barkin says it's reassuring how resilient banks have been in the face of their CRE exposure. According to a source, Nvidia and Microsoft are committed to invest in Anthropic's next fundraising round. Barkin says low rates might boost demand for homes, but won't fix the supply issue. Actors in private credit have not had a lot of stability issues. Equity funding will limit stability risks. Barkin says, I do worry about the exposure of banks to private credit. Overall sense is that the economy remains healthy. Heads up, at the top of the hour, Bank of England's Dingray is expected to speak. So Dingray is speaking at the Noop annual lecture held at the University of Sheffield called Unpacking the Puzzle of Income Growth and Weak Consumption in the UK. Slides are to be released and there's a Q&A on record, but it's an in-person event, so there's no video. Shortly expected to hear from Bank of England's Dingra.
Yeah, Dennis, I think there's some issue going on with I don't know, cloud services, Cloudflare. Many websites are having issues, and Apex is sometimes working or not. Give it a little bit time, you'll be able to purchase more accounts. I think in this morning, I think Finviz was also not working. Financial Juice was not working. There were many websites which were down today. Who use some of this? I don't know, like Amazon Web Services, I believe. Again, yeah, what a chop and consolidation. At least we booked profit in couple of contracts. So this one is, it's okay, low risk for me.
We have posted out the slides from Bank of England's Dingra on the feed 3, again titled Unpacking the Puzzle, Income Growth, Weak Consumption in the UK and Other Mysteries. One thing is for sure, we have spent a lot of time here. It's about time market makes a move. Either it breaks successfully, and if it fails, you know the destination. It is coming right back down into the lows. Have stop losses. This breakout fails means it's a license for making a new low. And if breakout is successful, we should be able to challenge some of those highs. It's a big setup here. Fed's Barkin says, I agree with the Powell December rate cut is not a foregone conclusion. Dinger says UK consumption growth is consistently under forecast. Dinger adds that consumption has been weaker than peers despite similar real wage growth. Dinger adds that UK disposable incomes are just as weak as consumption. Lukoil's suitor list grows to include Exxon, Chevron, and Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, this consolidation has really tested my patience level. I don't know why I participated in the VWAP. VWAP, that's the reason why I hate trading VWAPs. It is absolutely brutal trading or entering position in VWAP. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed the show so far. Not an easy thing to trade this kind of volatility live. That too using E-mini, not an easy job. What they are trying to do, I don't understand. Like, is it really a sell? Yeah. Yeah, the morning hour is gone. It is all like crazy, like all this. You can see, right? It becomes very difficult to get clean moves. Stop out, chop outs, extreme. You can see, right? Extreme negotiation before it had little bit of trickle down and might again go back and sit at VWAP. Yeah, this is like pain in the ass. Like trading after that first 1 hour, it is painful.
Amazon shares extend declines, last down 4.1%. According to Xinhua, China's Premier Li tells Putin that China is determined to cooperate with Russia. There's China's Premier Li meeting with Putin. Germany's Chancellor Merz says French and German companies have taken part in today's Digital Sovereignty Summit and agreed additional investments of 12 billion euros. Bank of England's Dingra, speaking in Sheffield now, says that supply-side shocks are the world we're in today. The world economic order is shifting around us. Dinger says it's become much harder to collect data since COVID. We're too bullish about consumption after COVID. Microsoft shares falling 3.6%.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Morning, you can see right how easy it
Dinger
is to
says
make
people in
money.
the UK are not drawing down savings and spending. EU's Callis says EU's dependencies on China make sanctions hard. It's referring to when talking about sanctions on Russia. Just a heads up, Trump and Saudi Prince bin Salman currently speaking live. However, the video is on the feed. We'll probably post it out again for you. It is on the left-hand side of the economic calendar as well if you want to click from there.
RC Courier. Take it easy, man. I did not watch what you said, and I'm not going to watch. Take it easy, okay? Good. You had good profit. But yeah, let everyone trade their strategy, okay? To be honest, people, like, when you get too much excited in the chat, no one cares. Everyone has their strategy. Okay. Good, right? I also have a 100-pointer. I'm not even excited, right? Market is big, right? 26,000. It's going to move 200, 300 point here and there, right? Just the only thing is, I mean, if I don't stop initially this habit, we have had instance where people get really, like, crazy. They think, like, I'm the one, I'm going to give everything, and people are just going to be, like, following me now. We had issues like that, right? Let everyone trade their strategy. It's good. You had a good winner. Congratulations to you. You have more winners. And you can see, right? It's not a big deal. Like, market is moving big. So 100-pointer, 200-pointer, it's possible. Somebody could be losing, right? It could be like, it could really piss them off, right? I certainly don't look in the chat where I'm going to take my profit, where I'm going to place my stop loss, where I'm going to go long, where I'm going to go short. I don't look and care anything in the chat. At least I don't plan my day like that. That I'll go and look in the chat who is saying what. I don't start my day like that.
Trump says Saudi Arabia has agreed to invest $600 billion in the US, and that number could go up. So the $600 billion number has already been mentioned before, but just Trump reiterating it here.
Okay. Yeah, but just keep it, like, don't overtake the chat. Like, like I said, like this, that. It's okay. You thought short, it paid out good.
Trump just says we've been good friends for a long time.
$150K account. 50K account, you don't trade E-minis.
Saudi Crown Prince Salman says we will increase investment in the US to $1 trillion. Trump says Caterpillar has been incredible. It's a reminder of news earlier on in the day before the US session. You had a headline that Vertiv and Caterpillar report energy optimization pact, and the Caterpillar Vertiv deal to expand data center power and cooling. Trump says we're negotiating chip export licenses to Saudi Arabia. It's working on approving advanced chips for Saudi. And Rubio says we may have an announcement on chip export licenses today. Just keep an eye on the S&P 500, seeing a little bit of movement towards the upside here as Trump talks about chips. Trump on chip export licenses says there will be certain levels of chips. according to the Department of Labor, they say US weekly jobless claims data is to be released Thursday. So reminder, they did release data for October 18th for jobless claims in the morning in the European session, but they're going to be releasing the data for jobless claims on the Thursday as well. So they say technical issue caused early posting of claims data. Trump says they're totally open to making a deal with Iran. Trump just says Iran would very much like to have a deal.
So in Billnox, there is no, for a 100k account, in this volatility, you should not go beyond 4 micros, 5 micros, Ramakrishna, because the range is crazy right now. Like 200, 300 point, it can easily move. Remember, if you're trading Nasdaq, like for every 100 point, you lose $200. If you're trading 4 contracts, for 100 point move, you're losing $800. And you have, I think, $3,000 drawdown room, or overall, like, 2,000 something, right? Drawdown room. So it is, you at least want to have 3 losing trade, right? Before you hit the daily loss limit. Each of these candles, look at them, like 30-40 point candles.
US stocks pair losses. S&P 500 down 0.4%, Nasdaq down 0.8%, and Dow down 0.7%. Trump says they were also involved with AI in Saudi Arabia. Trump says relationship with China has been very good. We want China to speed up soy purchases. China pretty much on schedule for buying farm products. Trump says, I want Besant to tell China to speed up soy buying.
Are your account end of day drawdown only? Evaluations are live trailing. Some of the funded accounts in which I have crossed the buffer, like for a 50k account, if I have crossed 3000 profit and anything above additional buffer, it is acting as the end of the day drawdown. Like I have more buffer. So yeah, there is a combination of live trailing as well as end of the day. Live trailing obviously has a risk of getting blown if you don't take the highest profit. I'm okay to take risk in the evaluation with that. With the funded account, I have buffer, so I don't mind, like letting the runner run, right? Let it go to its full potential. Don't be like too eager to take profit and reduce your gains.
Trump on nuclear deal with the Saudis says, I can see it happening. Civil nuclear agreement with Saudi Arabia is not urgent.
Yes, end of the day. Yes, evaluation are live trailing, and once you get funded, you accumulate profit. Even the live trailing becomes end of the day. That is what I was trying to tell. My funded future is good, but I don't have their coupon.
Saudi Crown Prince says there are no limits for deals with the US.
Yeah, I mean, I did not understand your question. You said high RDGD. How is okay? My funded future is good. Yeah, they I think have recently a new plan where they allow daily payout. So it's good. You can go for it. Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed all the trades which I have taken, shown, explained. Consider becoming member, guys. So you guys are like, some of you are not, you're liking it but don't want to join me. My friend, financial advisor, advisor, right? What is the first name? Direct home advisor. He mentions to me, create some scarcity so that people become member. So you want me to create some scarcity? This is too easy, right? Come show everything. Remember, channel won't survive if I don't get new blood, because the attrition rate in this industry is high because of the failures. If you find something good, valuable, do try to support it. Become at least basic
S&P
member,
500
$7 a
index
month.
pairs decline, trading at session highs.
and this is brutal. This candle is little bit brutal. Hope I survive it. Yeah.
Microsoft and SAP ink deal to keep EU cloud up in case of crisis. So SAP will maintain access to Microsoft's cloud services even if a foreign government attempts to cut it off after Trump's administration sanctioned an international court in The Hague.
Move away from YouTube, just Discord. No, but I might do some private streaming in YouTube. We do get ultra low latency in YouTube, so that is not a problem that YouTube is delayed. We do have ultra low latency. Discord doesn't give me, monetization right in Canada. In US, you can monetize your Discord. So I'll still need to be on the YouTube for US viewers. But yeah, I'm thinking, guys, at least 1 hour, first 1 hour trade only with the members. Else I'll not be able to survive here. Like, there's no benefit here for me. The channel is not grown so much, please, especially since this summer it is mostly dead, guys. The foot traffic is not good.
Trump on the Fed chair interview says, I have started them. I think I know a few chair choices.
We all know it's going to be Myron.
Talking to various people on the Fed chair.
Do you want to? Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to create little bit of schedule in the next year. This year, until, as I mentioned, right, new paradigm is perfected. I am here. And I told you that I am going to be on the YouTube only if I'm learning and growing. And if my strategy is complete.
Trump says people are holding me back from firing Chair Powell.
It's your choice. You like it. You like my level. You like my style. You have to follow me. I mean, people follow trades by Matt and all, right? Maybe he does only one trade. One $200 trade and gone, right? This is like too extensive. Like, who makes 50k 100k on live streams? Yeah, I mean, by throwing 100 lot and crazy averaging down, yeah, I have seen some people make money, but they use 20 accounts and do crazy averaging down. They start with 10 lots and we have seen them go up to 600 lots also. That is not trading for me. Averaging down like crazy. This is clear point-to-point trading. Each and every trade had proper setup.
Trump says we have some surprising and some standard Fed chair names. Trump says he's open to talking with Maduro of Venezuela.
So $600, Ramakrishna. So at least should not lose more than $600 in a trade. So have your total 3,000, right? At least 5 losing trades, right? Before you blow that account. Don't have one losing trade blow an account. Usually I've seen 1 or 2 or maximum 3 trades you can get wrong. But it's very difficult to get 5 trades in a row wrong. And that's me, one trade and blow. No, it's Ibrahim. That is was the same case for me also. Initially it is very tough. It is not easy to win consistently, and it is not, on many occasions when you wait, the trade plays out. In that one instance when you waited longer, it blows your account. So it is very, that's why I'm saying that the knowledge, skills and your experience in the market tells you which one has a potential of blowing account, which one you should let it run, which one is capable of adding more to the winner, which is not worth adding to the loser. All those things are built and developed over a period of time. It doesn't come naturally in the year 1 and 2. It does come, like I demonstrate here, in the year 3, 4 especially. because most of the time, if you don't cut, you just hold. If you're trading right size, you will be fine, right? Especially if it is a long side, you'll be fine. Short side, yes, you have to be very careful. If it rips against you, it is not coming down, at least for a day or two at least. Like that Friday short, right? We shorted, failed. I accepted, no, it's no longer a short. I started going long and made money in the afternoon, but I had some casualties in the morning. See, look, it came back right on Monday late afternoon, and Tuesday morning it was a heavy sell. But that Friday short was a wrong decision, right? It did come down, but it took Monday afternoon and Tuesday morning to sell the market. So guys, sizing, if you are able to master, guys, some might think like, you will never have skills, you'll never have such kind of ability to create your own levels, or, that perfect strategy of moving average or whatever delta, this, that. To be honest, that is not at all important. What it will come down to is the risk management and the sizing you use. If you are perfecting and mastering the art of sizing, you will be, unstoppable in the market. If you learn how to size correctly, you're through this, mess. %100% of the time the account is blown due to wrong size. Yeah. So yeah, guys, that's why I think in my people ask, right? I told you, right? If any three advice, or what is the best way, or looking back, what do you suggest new traders, right? What is the right path? First, sizing. If you can master, right, trading the right size, not over leverage, and don't worry about passing the account, making the payout. Day one, you don't need to think about payout, passing the account right away. Just trade normal. What is the right size? 1 or 2 micros for a 50k, maybe 3 micros for 100k, 1 e-mini for a 150k, 250k and 300k account. If you're trading the right size, taking the losses, you have mastered that art. Forget about winning, passing the accounts and making the payout. It will come much later. Second is then perfecting your strategy, right? You have whatever you analyze, are you trading as per your plan? What plan you created? Are you following your plan? And you have to master the execution also, right? The plan could be good, but your execution could be very bad. So strategy has two legs, right? Or two sub points. One is mastering your strategy. Like for me, expected range of movement, weekly, daily, and then the masters level and the new paradigm level is my strategy. I have spent, at least I have shown you, right? 1 year has been spent now. 2 years you have used my levels. People who are following in the members group, they have used my levels and they stayed as a member for 2 years, which means it works. If you apply yourself, it is going to work. Experts we have used since, I think January now. In January it
Oil
will
climbs
complete
to a session
1 full
high
year.
with WTI now above $60 a barrel.
This will complete like 8 months. This will complete 3 months. So we are perfecting our strategy over this long period of time, right? Execution again is very important. The strategy could be good, but if you have poor execution, then the result will still not be in your favor. Then hit the like button. Sampath, you think I'm genius? I'm not genius, but I'm a good trader.
And Trump has now finished his press conference with Saudi leadership at the White House.
Yeah, if you are enjoying the trade, hit the like button, guys.
shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility. Eight counterparties take just $905 million at the Fed's reverse repo operation. Canadian dollar strengthening spot 6% to touch a near 3-week high against the US dollar. In US politics, seeing Texas redistricting has been shot down, which is narrowing the path for Republican to gain seats.
Hit the like button, guys. Not even 100 likes, guys. 85 likes for making, like, I don't know, count it, 60, 70 grand. Very unrewarding platform. Very world just does not care, right? YouTube just does not care. The viewers, they don't just care at all. It comes with the experience, MT. It takes long. It takes very long to become good. That's why I keep repeating. It's a privilege for you guys. You're getting to see each and every nitty-gritty which I explain. Nobody taught us. Like, this is all like my own creation, right? And I have suffered through so much of pain, so many losses myself before I got to this level, and I get to show you, explain you, teach you. Nobody taught me. Nobody showed us how it is done in the markets. But to give some breathing room here. Again, that consolidation and manipulation has started, which was going on here. Although it was much worse over here, it doesn't look that worse yet. But this consolidation again brings, the algorithms out, and their whatever, like, stop loss hunting they want to do gets really aggressive. Trail wider, or you're going to get stopped out or get chopped out. Don't change your direction. Yeah, look at those brutal red candles they put sometimes in this consolidation. Insane. Yeah, so this red candles are a bit brutal each time. It's trying to give the same impression like we got over here, right? And then this what happened. Be careful, guys, trail, take profit along the way. Look at those brutal candles. Absolutely insane volatility here. Insane. That's only one term which comes to my mind. Insane volatility. Masters, are you proud of the level today? Both the consolidations were brought to you by Masters levels today. And always remember, those level came last night. So last night you had the knowledge where is going to be that critical area to magnet for the market. It is easy to tell today, see, looking at the VWAP, but remember, yesterday night VWAP was not over here. This consolidation yesterday very difficult to see, right? When we were maybe there before the morning sell-off. At least those levels, Masters level came well in advance yesterday evening itself, right? 9:30 a.m. that green giant rocket candle was awesome, right? That was also from our Masters level. 9:33 a.m. Just check Nasdaq Masters. Check 9:33 a.m. and the Nasdaq candle. 1 minute. again testing my patience. Even in that consolidation, I don't know how many times I was in green. I did not take profit. Eventually got stopped out and then had to jump back in the long. Same here. How many occasions I was in the green? I think I'm in green from here already. But yeah, how many occasions? I think we broke that trade, right? We broke that trade and then we re-entered. Yeah, really testing our patience with this consolidation markets. Yeah, one more rotation down might be coming. This is absolutely insane, guys. Insanity. But since we have top of the hour approaching, let's try to trail now. Yeah, Nasdaq. I don't know. It loves drama. That's the thing. It loves drama. Without drama, it doesn't move. Like here, unnecessary fake move on the downside. I mean, it did not be that deep, right? But they did it anyways. Let's take some profit here. I know it will come to our master's level, but let's pay ourselves some profit. Because for top of the hour, they are going to do some drama anyways. Missed it. Missed taking profit. Should have taken. I don't like so many occasions. 1, 2, 3. All of those candles were in green for us. Sucks, right? Absolutely brutal. The consolidation in Nasdaq with this big range is absolutely nightmare. Really not, the risk to reward is not good. Hanging on to your profit and then eventually it makes a fake move to stop you out. Insane how they do it. That's 80-point candle from 800 all the way till 720, 80 pointer. at that. What? I think this price action or Nasdaq getting bigger and bigger is just going to scare the traders out of the market. At least retails, they would be scared to their death to touch this product. It's absolutely insane volatility in this product. Insane, like fighting the algorithm, fighting the machine with your hands. Dow is freak. Dow is also a freak. Trades without level, without any bets, without any that. I mean, fair enough. Like there are not many levels, so there is not much of algorithm involvement in the Dow. Like we have too many levels, too much of bets in the because of zero DT in the Nasdaq ES. Volume is high, algo activity is high. So trade something which is thinly traded, less algorithm involvement, less machines, human to human, hand to hand combat. Good one. Yeah, Stella, there's your drama. Freda and Stella, you got the drama you wanted from Nasdaq. Now let's make it happen. The thing is like this one, right? They just don't want anyone to get that move, right? Like here, whoever got long in that consolidation, they do this kind of move to absolutely annihilate, anyone who might have got the long, or here someone who might have got that lucky long, absolutely brutalize and stop them out, destroy the game, not anyone enjoy anything, either long or short, and then do whatever they want at the end. It is just like insanity, like watching Nasdaq. Like the way it moves is like it's not good, guys. This product is like very dangerous. You have to be at a very, very high level of skills to tackle this product. Very high level of skills. Look at that madness this product does. Yeah, MES, even Dow, as someone mentioned, right? It has a lower tick value. It's much safer. Don't get into NQ. NQ, you have to be like on very top of your game. It is very easy, to suffer huge losses even using MNQs. There is no paradise. Scalpers, they can get really butchered. The way it moves, more often you are going to get stopped out. The only successful scalpers are those who don't show their PNL. They just go on the internet and talk about like this gain, that gain. Only those scalpers are successful. Or try to Google. Go in YouTube. There are many scalpers, right? Number one scalper in the world, futures, something like that. Watch them, how they trade. This all terms look good in paper and in like writing, scalpers paradise, cakewalk. When it comes to trading and the way this product moves, absolutely insanity. Are we ready to puke again? Or this is going to break somehow towards the upside? Our own level, they become a hurdle. It hurts you, right? So our own master's level, not letting market get past it. Same thing happened here, right? Our own level became hurdle to send the market down. Here, our own level not letting us go past. The red candles are like absolutely brutal when they come, like absolutely brutal, like come to destroy you. My levels are good, I know, they are very good. They work. I mean, every single pause is from our level. And if you had master's new paradigm, there is nothing which is not known to us. Even this consolidation is between our levels, two masters level. Yeah, this is insane, guys. This consolidation at our masters level. I This is even more worse than what we saw here. It's even more worse than this consolidation, this one. It's going to be brutal. Again, the break here was like, a big flush and then rally back up. Again, here also it is going to be very brutal. Because the amount of open interest they are gathering is insane. And this red candle are like insanity. Yeah, Nasdaq consolidation is simply crap. Like never ending like drama. Especially when it is about to make that break, it goes absolutely wild, absolutely chaotic, absolutely insane. If someone must be thinking, right, whether I did made a right choice of not taking profit this many occasion. I mean, think of it, right? I would have gone long, then maybe I would have shorted, maybe I would have gone long. I would made have like complete mess of myself in this consolidation. I mean, I prefer this one if it like let's say I get lucky and it breaks, right? It will give me 2 or 3 times of the profit which I would have made here, and more importantly, avoided that whatever, like, yeah, I can get stopped out. Like here I got stopped out in that consolidation and then I re-entered, but taking this many trade I would have gone insane. For my sanity it is a good, my psychology, it is good. Stay in one trade. Markets are overall recovering. Most likely they will try to make a push. At least one of the market metric may make it back to the green. Again, we are relying on ES here. ES is the one which is more closer to the green or becoming green, down only 16 point. And that's one of the reason why, right? We are relying on ES to get the job done. ES turns green, could mark the reversal or at least recovery of this today's sell-off. Russell is already green, but Russell today actually became green a lot earlier. This consolidation is just never ending. Excuse me. Yeah, looks like it is that same case they're trying to do. Grab the long and then flush them. Especially we have VWAP over here. Somebody stop this madness. Somebody stop this madness. Here they come for collecting the stop losses now. After all, we are relying on ES to do gap fill. Yeah, so we are relying on ES, right? ES is the one which is leading this move. ES is the one which is closest of its gap fill. And it's always a disappointment, guys. Always a disappointment when you rely on ES to get something done. This is one of the reasons why I don't trade ES. Like at some point you look for the gap fill, right? If market was negative, maybe market turns neutral, positive, so you take a trade to do the gap fill. Fucking it will like insane 5-6 hours before it will like still leave 2-3 ticks behind for the gap fill. Nasdaq is like fucking interested only in the stop losses. Like whoever the fuck got long here, I want to stop each and every fucking long before I go up. Like here, whoever fuck got the long here, let me like really rip them, top them out, and then I'll rally. I probably will catch some shorts along the way, right? That I'll stop first of all longs. People who see this kind of a selling, they get excited, they get short on that small dead cat bounce, and first of all stop the longs and then grab the shorts, squeeze them. That's how I'll move. So it's always like it's just out there to get you, Nasdaq. It has it has no emotions. At least human emotions are not reflected in Nasdaq move. It is only machine and its brutality which gets reflected in Nasdaq.
NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $60.74 a barrel, up 83 cents or 1.39%. NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.70 a gallon. Gasoline December futures settle at around $1.99 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.37.
Yeah, hope they don't do yesterday afternoon kind of a late sell off. That really hurts. Like, you generally don't expect a lot of sellers to be there in the late afternoon. It's 1,000. And this thing is capable of rolling over. If you are getting short bias, I mean, I wouldn't challenge you. It can come down. It can come down today. Especially we have some unfinished business on the downside, right? For ES, we did not tag the weekly expected move lower edge. We missed it by few points. Yeah, no benefit of waiting hours and hours in the consolidation. Wasting time. We are not looking great as of now for the longs. Yeah, sucked in some shorts, and that's how it can move up, right? Get stop losses for the long, suck in some shorts, thinking it's making lower low, lower high, whatever. And that's how we move. First question you should ask before you punch a trade: has this product done some fucking drama? Like, has it created some kind of, whatever, like, bluff for the shorts? Like, you can see, right? Even I was losing my patience here. Like, yeah, maybe I'll not challenge you, right? If you're getting short bias here, I'm not going to challenge you. Like, make them give up, fucking give up. Everyone give up their longs, give up their short, and then do something. Monday low one, ML1 held. So Nasdaq's definition is I want someone's blood to move. Either it has to be short and their blood, or it has to be long and their blood, or stop losses. Without that, I don't make a move. I don't fucking care about anything that a reversal has happened. We had seen some downside for few sessions. Nothing. I don't care. As long as someone is getting ripped, either shorts or long, then I agree with that move. Yeah, look, question yourself every time you punch a trade. Like, is the bluff created? Is, yeah, sickening manipulation, right? That's why I'm saying, right? You feel disgusted. Like, if every time, see, guys, I don't know, like, maybe we are thinking too much. It's the volatility which is doing the talking for us. But it's too much, like, too much of a drama queen, Nasdaq. Like, see, now it is moving, like, why the fuck it had problems here then? If it was supposed to move like this, why did it create all this kind of a, just to gather the open interest, just, make people bet and run with their money. I mean, we have played this, at least I have played this game enough to understand what they do. Yeah, once in a while I can get stopped out. You can see right here.
Texas
he got stopped
Attorney
out.
General says he will appeal federal court decision on congressional map to Supreme Court.
Not every time they can bluff it. Let's take some profit this time around at least. Just in case they come again crashing down. We need to find another product to trade when NQ gets stupid. Yeah, I mean, it was stupidity. Excuse me, stupidity. What it was doing, like, fucking, like, don't we know that the reversal is in this market? It's reversing. Like, why it has to create this much of weight, pause, like, make self-doubt, longs, self-doubt, shorts, gather them, somehow bluff them, and then make a move. Insane.
Brent crude futures settle at $64.89 a barrel, up 69 cents or 1.07%. US plans to approve sale of chips to Saudi AI venture Humane.
Professional level trading RDGD. I mean, you wanted, right? That's why you followed me. If someone had good skill, you were ready to put bet on me, right? You were ready to let me fail. You were ready to give me time. 2,
So
3
reminder,
years
you
I've been
had
streaming.
the US that had restricted advanced AI chip sales to Saudis since 2023, and now they plan to approve sale of chips to Saudi's AI venture Humane.
I'm happy I did not let you guys down. I mean, 3 years you have watched me, right? It was not that awesome. Now it looks really good. The trading, the way I trade, the output. Yeah, there are still losses along the way. And we are back in the range. Again, whoever got long must get stopped out. Again, we'll have to keep recycling. What do you mean by recycling? Like, yeah, take some profit, re-enter, take some profit, re-enter. This is like driving everyone nuts. This kind of a range, absolutely insane. Yeah, Russell was actually very good. It turned green lot earlier today and it is up 0.75. So if anything, Russell has been leading this move. Russell always we use as a leading indicator for any downside or upside in the market. So Russell has kind of, given it away much early that markets are reversing. House passes the bill. House overwhelmingly passes the bill to release Jeffrey Epstein files. Now, will Trump release it? Is the question, right? He still needs to officially sign and make it whatever, right? Here comes the stop loss candle. Madness at its best. Tear all the relevant pages and then release the file. That's a good way, actually. That's why when you rob a bank, I mean, you don't go inside and break the locker, right? Let the employees or those people who collect money from those locker, right? They come, let them do the paperwork, let them sign the register, let them take the cash out, let them put in the van, and then you drive away the van. That's the right way of robbing a bank. So let the house pass the bill, let them, get the files out of the locker, give it on his desk, and as Srinivas mentioned, right? Then you decide selectively what gets released and what does not get released. It still needs to go to the Senate first and then it comes to President. Okay, I see. Yeah, it is like yesterday, more or less like yesterday, right? Yesterday also we had like crazy range whipsaw action just there out there to get you and your stop losses. This one, they're trapping both long as well as short. Each time they're trapping both long as well as short. Absolutely madhouse today in Nasdaq. Again, they trap some shorts. That's how they move. First, they trap longs, then they trap shorts. They have no interest in doing anything here. Then, keeping traders trapped. Be smart. If you're buying long, buy at the bottom end of the range. Shorting, short at the top end of the range. Don't try to take breakout. Don't try to follow the momentum. It is going to quickly change, rotate back, change the direction over and over again. Over and over again. Oh, 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 oh. Now break 800. I don't know, guys. It will still make some lower highs, like high, lower high, another lower high, and keep everyone trapped. Don't give anything. Don't give any relief to anyone. Top of the hour rotation back down. Breakout. Breakout. I'm so scared of breakouts. Breakouts are nasty, guys. Breakout fails, it really punishes you hard, right? Takes out previous low in one go. So breakout are like really brutal. Rail. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying it. Lot of hard work here to trade live. No point of view, Srinivas, on the Nvidia earning. It's a binary event. To be honest, earnings might be good, the reaction could still be negative, or the earnings could be supremely good, but like whatever, supremely bad, but reaction because of the guidance could still be good. It's a binary event. The reaction is what matters to us, and the way we are avoiding this, recovery here. I don't know. Market wants to wait and watch.
Nvidia is expanding collaboration with Microsoft through adoption of Nvidia Spectrum X Ethernet switches for new Microsoft Fairwater AI superfactories. Spot gold gains nearly 1% to around $4,080 an ounce.
So since 12:40 we are in this range. It's now almost 3 hours, at least 2.5 hours. Won't move without drama. Nasdaq needs lot of drama done before it is ready to move.
The BLS Producer Price Index for September is due to be released on November 25th. The BLS also say the US import and export price indices for September are to be released on December 3rd.
This is brutal, guys. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Very brutal. Very, very brutal. Suffocating price action. I think I'm losing my patience now, and we are running out of time. So we should start wrapping up now. Maybe there is no further upside in this market into end of the day, and some more downside in the overnight session tomorrow morning before we find any relief rallies. Today still the dead cat bounce category, not a full V-shaped recovery. What a range it has been for last 2 hours. 100-point range, 800, 24,800 all the way till 24,700. Endless number of rotation, endless number of consolidation, endless number of open interest, calls, puts being purchased, buy, sell, order. It's becoming a big ball of snow here. Rounding. It's going to burst one way or the other into the close now. Bill Knox option to 17th of November, which is 30th of November. The deal is valid until 30th of November, end of month. What the fuck? Survived that stop loss. They were out there just to get the liquidity, and now rip the face off for the shorts with this insane reversal. What? Missed taking profit. Microsoft got a very good bid. That helps. Microsoft has a very strong green candle. Be careful shorts. How good was that stop loss? Very good stop loss. What a frustrating day. Yeah, same like yesterday afternoon. Just today I have been a little bit smart in staying patient, sizing it correctly. Yeah, absolute insane range and volatility today in the market. I don't like it, guys. You think like I might be enjoying, you think like I'm making a lot of money here. It's equally stressful. Less stressful, I know when you lose money, it is like it completely exhausts you. When you're losing, like at least when you're winning, the effort, the amount of time you spend watching candles, when you feel at least little happy, right? You made money. But if same day turns out to be big red, oh my goodness, it's difficult to sleep that night. Yeah, all you want is after the end of this kind of an effort, be green, right? If you are green, at least you can, that physical tiredness is okay, you can deal with. But when you have a big losing day, the physical tiredness and the mental exhaustion because of the losses, oh my goodness, brutal. Many days I cannot fall asleep because of any losing days. I mean, you're like completely exhausted, right? Nothing worked, right? Either your physical, mental, or whatever effort you put, everything went in vain on a losing day. So I can understand if anyone is very frustrated, especially with the red day. This was a brutal price action, same as yesterday. Insanity, right? This look at that craziness they created here. They were out there just to get you here. If you lost money in this kind of a sideways action, it's not even a sideways, it's like fucking 100 150 point big swings. It's a volatility empty. It happens. We have been through this. We went through the same phase in the year 1-2. It is not easy, and to be honest, it is supposed to be very difficult, else everyone becomes a trader. Everyone's here, like for us, becomes a streamer. What does it take? Like purchasing a 90% apex or a 90% off 80% off account and start streaming, right? No, but it is not easy. It looks easy with these candles, the decision making each time, the bluff can be exhaustive. But it gets better, once you know what market is. That's why I sometimes when I always reject to accept any suggestion ideas in the chat. It's okay, if you have seen the market enough, you get all those things they do before they are ready to make that trade or make that move, right? Either up or downside. There is only two direction to pick, right? How difficult it could be, right? Either market goes up or goes down, right? why someone should lose money here. At least I refuse to lose money in this sideways action. I'll try my best to be long at the bottom end of the range. Here we saw that range was insane. I tried to use some scale in, scale out, but yeah, I'm not losing in this kind of just stop loss eater price action. Use wider stop losses, use the right size for your account, and be patient. So do we have to prepare for a sell-off now into the close just like yesterday? Yeah, news service is on. Hit the like button, guys. It is a marathon effort here, guys. Trading this kind of insanity, volatility consistently with this kind of profits. It is not easy, guys. Although you could be, looking, analyzing the market well, but trading, executing, and getting profit, closing profitably is very difficult. You might have a good morning session, good, profits, but in this volatility, it is very easy to give back those gains. It is 70-80% more likelihood if you keep trading entire day, you will end in red. Even though you were good, you spotted the short, you spotted the long, you are consistently right, but your PNL could always be, not showing the same story. So I hope you are able to appreciate the effort here. It takes a lot to, trade and be green throughout the day. Human mind gets exhausted after one or two good trade, freshness or that capability of thinking correct, starts deteriorating. To trade for 6 hours straight, it is not easy, guys. So make sure you hit the like button, appreciate the effort, become a subscriber, become a member. Insanity, both Nasdaq and my viewers. No one wants to become member. Anyway, insane in the membrane. This is the reason why I don't like trading after 3:30, right? You must have realized, heard me saying that after 3:30, to be honest, it is not good to trade. especially after 330, because you can see, right, market just gets paralyzed here because somebody should be stuck, because there is a move between 3 to 330. Generally between 230 to 330 there is one move. Like if we assume like this was the move, so obviously longs are stuck here, right? And the shorts, if they are still looking for bigger flush, they need to wait. So everyone is waiting here, long with their whatever, like losing trade with a stop loss, and short with more downside expectation. And at between 330 to 350 market completely paralyzes. Like it all brings to a coin flip, right? 350 there will be imbalances, and we'll do something. We'll either do something with the longs, or we'll like grab the greedy shorts and squeeze them on the upside. So there's no point in putting a trade at 330 in such consolidations. Yeah, it's a binary. I mean, ES is less volatile, but the problem with ES is on the losing day it is still equally brutal as Nasdaq. You don't expect any discount or any mercy from ES. It is equally brutal on a losing day, and on a winning day you will not make much money. That is the problem with other products. They, on a normal day when you should be winning, it reduces your gain, and on a losing day it is equally brutal as you are losing in the Nasdaq. It can be more frustrating than Nasdaq. Fucking stop losses, stop losses, stop losses.
1 minute now until we get the market's on-close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 160 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 619 million, Dow 30 buy side 126 million, Mag 7 buy side 169 million.
Nice. Survived by the imbalances. That's why I tell you, right? 330, no point in putting a trade. If anything, you're gambling for 350. The gamble worked. The gamble. Oh my goodness, this is so tiring, but very tiring. Very brutal. What? Keep going up. There's no business coming down now. Oh, no. You want to do your VWAP thingy before you go up? Okay, do it. Slow and steady, we make profit for 4 days and get back to the same point when you lose. That's why I always tell you, have a nice strategy, become master, become new paradigm. When you win, you have to win really big. You have to cover for the rainy days when you lose, right? When you're losing, at least when you're winning, you should win so much that it covers for such rainy days. That is the only way you win in this game. There is no, what you say, ideal trading. Only thing is, when you are winning, make sure that you have that capacity of winning big, and that capacity comes from good skills, good technique, good management of your trades, which I try to demonstrate here. I offer training, coaching. Become member, click the join button on channel page, become masters, become new paradigm members. That's where you get more extensive trainings. Without putting any effort, nothing is going to get better. Because the market, you can see, right? It's insane. It is insane the way it moves. It's insane. Here they come for the stop losses. I don't think they're oh my goodness.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the US overall net capital flows prior to spot 1 billion and the tick long-term transactions prior 49.2 billion.
All right, guys. Looks like it's time to call it a day. 3 minutes, nothing. Might happen now. We might just keep doing this and finish. Maybe small pop into VWAP 70 or worst case scenario 50 on the downside. But yeah, crazy day today. Lots of profit. Hope you enjoyed trading alongside me. It was a very, very, very volatile session today. Alright guys, I'm out with this stop loss. Yeah, it is going to come down, guys. It is going to come into 50s. Alright guys, I'll see you back tomorrow. Thanks and bye-bye.